I just had tacos.
Oh God.
I
Jeez.
could not find the energy to cook. I just couldn't.
We're here trying to do better here is cooking. So everybody else ate and but me. So I'm like, I want to eat now.
What are you gonna eat?
So I made it's chicken. I actually made some chicken tacos. So I shredded the chicken and got all like the tomatoes and stuff together, and I got some brown rice. So with a little bit of cheese, nothing too crazy, and sour cream. So I made my own little soft tacos.
Did you do something differently to your hair?
No, I just flipped it.
You doing a side flip?
Yeah,
Welcome to the crew.
yeah. I just did like, oh, just flip. So yeah,
Usually it's down the middle. Maybe that's what it is.
but I just flipped it. I'm like, let me just do something.
I love that for you.
My God, I
Welcome.
still have to get it retwisted. I already told myself I'm not getting it dyed again.
Okay.
Yeah, if anything, just the tips I probably would dye, but not my whole hair, my whole head. So probably when this eventually fades or grows out,
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
was gonna say like it's just gonna turn more brown or orange.
yeah. I'm just waiting till this grows out first, and then because
Just
after I wash it,
black.
huh?
Just dye it black.
My hair isn't black.
Dye it dark brown. Either way.
Oh my God, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Just I mean, you'd be waiting years
Yeah.
for it to get to the length that you would want it. But you've been talking about dye, I mean, at least once a month at this point.
Mm,
Dye it dark brown.
I don't know if I want to dye
Rid of it.
it.
Well, I mean, just to get rid of the color that it's in
Yeah.
now.
Maybe when I have
It's been a while since I've dyed my hair. I'm just happy about the side part.
to. Oh God, I'm done.
I feel like I've contributed to that action, and I am beyond grateful and honored to have influenced the side part. Okay, the this the locking of the side part.
Oh my goodness,
I'm so honored
I'm done.
and so grateful to be a part of this journey and to be able to see it.
Oh Lord, you're so funny.
Yo, when we met, I was looking at photos of like our hair.
Our hair's changed so much.
So much. I was on TikTok today and I posted something a long time ago. And back when I was a teacher, oh my God. But like I took a screenshot.
Oh
But
wow, wow.
I know it's been a year. That's crazy. And then looking back at your old videos, like our hair was above shoulders.
Yeah, it was at that stage where it was really awkward.
Mhm.
Karen
Yeah,
was like, "You're not bald headed anymore." I was like, "I was never bald headed. Okay, it's a transition.
it
Okay,
is a transition.
stop being a
But
hater."
no lie, like this is even when my hair was this short, like
Mm-hmm.
we had to work our way. The struggle
Yeah, I
in
feel like
order
the
for it
shorter
to
it is, the less stuff you could do with it.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. You're
Yeah,
definitely limited.
yeah.
And then when it's short and you're going through that teenage phase
Mm-hmm.
where it's like frizzy and still matted, but more frizz than anything,
Mm-hmm. Where it don't look like locks.
it doesn't look like locks at all. Looks like a nest on top of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Those
Gosh,
are
locks are just so amazing.
I like lock. I love my locks. I'm just glad they're grown because I was getting tired of that awkward phase. Like Jesus, hurry up.
How the ponytail can't do nothing with it
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Yeah. Hey
Oh,
y'all. Just talking
really? Sorry. I didn't, not that we didn't acknowledge you guys. Hello,
about- Hello.
I'm Brie.
Oh my God. Hey Jessica. Hey Pat.
Hey Jessica. Hey Pat. Hey Jennifer. Hey Tia.
Hey everyone.
Hey Jessica. I already said hey. Hey Sun Kissel.
Oh my God. I'm doing good. How about you? Hey, Scorpio. I was sprinting all day yesterday. Then I took a nap. Then I had book club and went back to bed after that. Oh, so you just been busy reading.
Dang.
Whew, you had a busy schedule reading.
Busy.
Hey,
We were
son.
thinking about you though.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, something's not right. I'm like,
We're missing a crew member. The circus is incomplete.
right. But hey, Tia. Hey, everyone. Hey, Jennifer.
Scorpio rising.
So good days, bad days. The weather, I think, is a lot of pain, but we have books and music plus football. Oh yeah, the weather is just yeah. I'm
I
sure
love
it's like it's hot there. What I heard, like record, like hot in the UK.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
The UK's been going through some shit this year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like though between the weather, didn't they have like a snowstorm or something, right? They had something that was just like in the UK. Oh my god, what was it?
Pat, I know you know. Please fill us in because I don't.
Yeah, it was something that happened in the UK that I mean, it snows there, but it was like dramatic. And then they had another event. Was it this year or last year? Where even like I think it was last year because they don't have air conditioners, so like heat, it's just crippling because
They never would think they needed air conditioning.
yeah, I remember even like trying to order stuff from for Dion last year and ordering like a fan that fits in the window, and Amazon like shut down.
Wow.
They had to close down their warehouses.
I
Yeah,
wonder-
UK's just been going through some stuff.
I hope that they are thinking about implementing air conditioning somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Because that heat got to be just a killer.
I think even Washington State just legalized landlords in to have air conditioners for their units because it was never required.
Yeah.
So now it's definitely required because of global warming that doesn't exist, you know.
Yeah. Hey Mel. Not sure what I want to pick up. I'm in the mood for romance, but also fantasy. Not together though, but also some lit fic. I'm so undecided. A lot of decisions. A lot of decisions.
Still
reading Wald.
A YA fantasy, maybe. That kind of. Well, you said not together. Never mind. A lot of YAs have like not. It's not awfully romantic, but they have like some type of love interest.
Unless you want like some
fantasy
romance, and that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
With fantasy in there.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey everyone. Everybody seems to be here. Just finished watching your July haul video. Oh, thank you.
I saw that and I was like, girl, I gotta catch up with these videos.
Thank you. Oh,
I love that.
All the books because I'm trying to be good. But yeah.
Do we have any birthdays coming up?
Probably. I don't know how my list went.
August, Kiana is on the 9th. And Marie is on the 12th.
So next week.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Hey. I didn't get to join your sprints yesterday, Bree. Sorry. I took the kiddos to the park with hubby and they gave us a run for our money. Aw.
How dare you miss our sprints? How dare you not show up?
Oh my god.
How dare you have fun with your own children?
Oh man.
I'm so glad, you know?
When kids are in their own little area in their comfort zone, it's just funny. It's hard to get my kids out of the park. They'll stay and try. I'm like, nope, we going. Oh, man.
Yeah, I got to get my daughter out of my face sometimes. I went to, I allow her to go check the mail. And so that's what she's doing right now. Go check the mail. Take your time.
Yeah.
But I'm not sitting in nobody's park. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I'm not. But also, like, it's 106 here, so
Oh yeah, who wants to be at the park right now?
I'm definitely
Not
not doing.
where you are. No, thank you. I'm reading The Girl Cabin 13 by AJ Rivers. Okay. Heavy windstorms.
Was it windstorms? Maybe.
Oh, that's
They just been going through some things.
the weather is unpredictable. That's why sometimes it's hard for me to look on the Weather Channel because it says it's going to be sunny, then like hour later it's raining. I'm like, okay, I can't catch up with this weather. Very hot now. We're cold, wet, and miserable. Ugh. Jeez.
I'll take cold. Not freezing, but I'll take cold and wet over heat, because literally that's how a lot of our wildfires are starting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that reminds me of Canada.
Cut the grass, like when it's hot outside, depending on the temperature, and if it's dry, you can't even cut the grass, because last year we had 7 homes burned down because a guy cut the grass and there was a piece of metal that sparked and with the lawnmower and set 7 homes on fire.
So, that's crazy.
They had to demolish them. That happened last year. So heat is deadly.
I'm sort of looking forward to the fall.
Same. Look, I want to be in my white girl era with the pumpkins. Okay, I take this shit back. Y'all can have it.
One of my coworkers like, "Oh my gosh, it's almost pumpkin season." I'm like, "Oh,
pumpkin season!" I'll join in on that. I will join in on that.
I might drink maybe 1 or 2 though. For those drinks.
I do like the Bath and Body Works pumpkin vanilla scent, but I don't.
Yeah, they have their Halloween stuff already out. It's crazy.
I know. I'm about to head up there as soon as we start sprinting.
Yeah.
I got so many coupons. I need to use them.
Another sale for their wallflowers and possibly their candles.
I think they
I know they had one for like 13 something, but I know there's one sale where it's cheaper that they usually do. I forget. But I might go to the outlet mall and get some stuff because they always have sale.
Yeah.
I might do that. I'm going to finish Our Wives Under the Sea tonight. I think I only have maybe 50 pages left. Oh, you'll finish it for sure. Mm-hmm. You're having a laugh. Air conditioning not required. Only in supermarkets.
That was a thing last year that we had with Dion last year, and like you couldn't even get water.
That's a requirement at this point. I'm sorry. Like, I don't agree. Like, what? Like, does the royal family have air conditioning?
Oh yeah,
I'm sure they do. So
absolutely.
I would think they should treat everyone else with air conditioning. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, but they never needed it, right?
Yeah, but
it's never been. You're fine with a fan in the UK, you know. So even in Germany, certain places of the world, you need a heater. you need a heater. You don't necessarily need AC. So
yeah, still options.
Now they learn and they listen.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm still reading Vita Nostra. Okay. Hot spells catch us off guard. I believe you. Hey everyone. Hey Brandy. Probably climate change might make a difference. Yeah. I wish they would realize like the earth is still dwindling and y'all need to stop doing what y'all doing. But whatever. My son called us mean yesterday because he had the audacity to tell him it was time to go home at 9 p.m. after being at the park for 5 hours. 5 hours? Oh my God, that is a long time. Mostly for us, it'll be like maybe an hour and a half. But whew, that's a long time. I know they had to be worn out after that. I'll take cold too. Yeah, because I'd rather be cold than hot. Because if you're cold, I always have a blanket. If I'm hot, it's just you're hot. There's nothing you really can do. And I just can't stand it. I can't stand trying to sleep and I'm hot. It just doesn't work for me. I end up having a bad attitude. Hey, how are you? Going to try to finish The Secret History in One Piece Volume 3, then start Pawn's Gambit. Ooh, okay. Okay. Pumpkin flavored coffee makes me gag, and apparently it's not even pumpkin, it's nutmeg. Ooh. Mm-mm. I've tried some pumpkin drinks and they're okay, but it's not my favorite. Probably the Royals do, but the houses are not built with air conditioning units. I really wish they would implement that eventually, but I know, like you said, it's not required. I'm on my One Piece journey as well. I just finished Volume 2 not too long ago, waiting for my hold for Volume 3 to come through. How are you liking it? Everyone's talking about One Piece because the movie or whatever is coming out. How many volumes does One Piece have? I can't be satisfied. I hate the hot and cold. Oh, then you need some type of middle ground, like a warmish. I don't know, a neutral type of weather. Yep, we have central heating, gas, electric, fires for heat, which is very very costly to run. That's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. More than One Piece has more than 100 volumes.
Isn't One Piece the one that they have that really large 12,000 page book?
Is that it? I hope not.
I want to say it's 110 volumes.
Oh my god. Nope, I'm not starting that.
But that's even translated volumes.
Oh my god.
That's just translated. I don't know how many that are not translated.
Oh god. Randy just made me want to.
Eventually, you have to run out of stuff to say. Like I don't get it.
Right. Oh, pick up volume 7 of Bleach for the first sprint. Volume 6 was fire. Okay. I'm on volume. Oh, you're on volume 32. Whew. You know what? After knowing how much I was 106 volumes. Jeez. I will pass on it. I will just hear from y'all what y'all think about it. I can't. Right. I can't do it. Mm-mm. Maybe from the beginning when it was published or whatever, and I gradually was doing it, but no, I can't do it. I loved it. I study languages as a hobby, so I read the manga, then watched the anime in Japanese for listening practice. Oh wow, that's a good idea.
I love that, Brandy.
Oh, that's a good idea. Fans and umbrellas are bestsellers in UK. Gotcha. Okay.
Same in Texas. Okay. Because if you think I'm walking somewhere without an umbrella in this heat, you're sadly mistaken. Sadly mistaken. I never, even when it rained, I didn't use umbrellas because I'm not gonna melt. You know, I'm sweet, but I'm not that sweet. Like I'm not gonna melt. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even use umbrella until the summertime. I bring out my umbrellas.
Yeah.
I bring out my umbrella. I will walk in hail. You know, I will walk in a flash flood, whatever. But when it comes to this heat, oh
no. Y'all don't get discouraged. The app makes reading One Piece worth it. Okay.
What app?
What app? Is it maybe? I'm not sure. I read 30 volumes. 30 in April. Yes, I remember you did mention that. Just because you did read those for 30 and 30.
I remember that.
You might have to start in 1997 if you started from the beginning. Whew. That still seems like a lot. Brawly or Brawlies with the proper plural spelling, Pat. All right. Well, for this sprint, I'm going to eat. Everyone else has eaten dinner but me. So I'm going to eat, and then after I eat, I'll start reading some more of The Wall of the Storm. So that's what I'm going to be reading.
Same. I'm going to be reading the same thing.
this chunky monster right here.
Yeah.
Oh God. Let's see. It's called Shonen Jump It, has One Piece, Naruto, etc. Oh, okay. It's called Shonen Jump. That's the app too? Okay. I have to check that out. I did not know anything about it. Yay. All right, y'all. Here we go. This is our first sprint. Everyone, we will be back, and happy reading. Hey everyone, how was this sprint? I did eat dinner and I read some of this. I'm only 9% into this. So I'm on chapter 6, which is on page 73. So far, so good. I'm starting to understand the cover of this book now since that I got to the chapter about like the ships and stuff like that. So it's all coming together. I'm enjoying this, but I also like Kramer's voice. I love his voice as a narrator for books. So yeah, his voice is very calming and relaxing and peaceful for some odd reason, but I don't mind him being a narrator at all. But how did everyone else do? Let me see. I've seen some comments here. I need to catch up.
How are you liking the book?
Oh, it's good. I'm enjoying it. I have no complaints about it. I can see the princesses and the princes is interesting. So.
Yeah. I love the Mimi. Have you got some?
Yeah, I just got introduced to Mimi.
Okay.
And yeah, and what?
I love her. I love her curiosity that she has.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then you just put yourself on mute.
Oh, sorry. I was talking. My kid is making a bunch of noise, but I also Bath and Body Works, and I only got a couple of things. So, they're like 4 minutes from my house, but I avoid going over there because of traffic.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
yeah, I think I need to get candles from them. But
I know. I appreciate that they have the what is it 2 for $24 or something like that, but it's still like I feel like they're so small.
Mm-hmm.
But they do last a while. So I'm not complaining. I did get 2 candles. I got this one for free. I got this candle holder for free. It has a little spider, which I am creeped out by. But I'm putting my bookmarks in here. I did not get this with the intent to use.
Oh, you don't want to put a candle in it?
No, I'm gonna put my bookmarks because I have some bookmarks that are in this that I kind of just stuck in here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna my Nerd Mafia sticker. I forgot I have this Vampire Bite sticker. Oh, Allie. But yeah, I'm gonna use this for my whatever bookmarks can fit and just put it in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's my goal for this. It was free. I'm not complaining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, free's free. Who doesn't love free?
It wasn't.
Hey, Adrian.
What up? What up? What up?
Hey, Adrian.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Today I went back to work after being off for a week.
How was it?
It was fine. I didn't have as many emails as I thought I was going to have, so I was grateful to that. I was like, good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not read this sprint because I was still getting my emails down. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
But I finished 2 books yesterday.
Oh.
And so I should be starting this tonight.
Okay.
So
yeah. I'm only 9% in, but it's so far so good.
So that's a different cover that you have?
Yeah, I have the UK cover.
That's pretty. I like this one too, but that's pretty.
I like those covers too. I solely got it because like if you put the spine and stuff together, it makes like a picture or whatever. So why I really like it. Yeah, what the world looks like. So,
mm-hmm.
But surprisingly, like the author, the world is technically all this is supposed to be the U.S. and I'm like, wow, I never would have thought that.
Okay.
I'm at the part where they're trying to get over the wall of storms, or this guy's trying to get over the wall of storms, but it's not meant to get over. So like, I don't know. We shall see. A character from the beginning popped up again, and so I like how he writes the descriptions. It reminds me of Sanderson and how he's describing how things look and the action of how it works. It reminds me so much of Sanderson.
Even as like when I read Grace of Kings last year in a minute, but just reading this is like, oh, okay, I remember, because it gives you sort of like replay, a little tiny replay of what happened in the first book, at least about the characters and stuff like that.
See, I read it last month and I don't even remember half of them.
A lot of blood, a lot of betrayal, some
a lot of
type of stuff.
That I remember, and that's it. And then I'm like, God,
And then
at
that's
least you told me to start before Saturday, and I didn't do it because I had other things on my plate. So.
You know, that's all I remember. A lot of blood, a lot of betrayal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I put my
But I'm
post-it in
liking
there.
it better, for sure. Like, I'm loving the characters, the journey that they're going on, the curiosity of some of these characters. Like, I just, not even just Mimi as a main character. There's another one that's like just wanting knowledge, and well, there's more than one that are seeking knowledge and will go above and beyond because of their curious minds. And I'm here for it. I'm like, yeah, go over that wall and die. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it. Risk it all.
Hey, Lucy's.
Hey,
Hey,
Lucy.
Kathleen.
Hey, Kathleen.
30 pages and 50% done with Desperate Measures by Katie Robert. Oh, I remember this.
Jessica gonna read her some Katie Roberts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Twisted
Yeah.
Tales with, isn't that the one with Jafar? and stuff?
Yeah, it's the Disney characters.
Disney character.
Mm-hmm.
Disney characters.
Mhm.
The princess ends up with Jafar or something. So, yeah. So I'm like, oh,
She has a couple of them, right? Beauty and the Beast and
Mhm.
I think maybe
Little Mermaid, maybe. I don't remember.
And I think Peter Pan. I could be wrong. I'm just now saying so. I don't know. It's something. It has to do with the Disney characters.
All I know is they're smut because it's Katie.
Yeah. Right. Maybe one day I'll read her, but I'm
read her
That's the
yet.
same thing I said. Yeah, maybe
Like-
one day, but right now she's not high on my list.
like I want to read like Neon Gods and all those books eventually.
A quick read. I will say that. Like a lot of her books, even if you get the audio at 2 times speed, I mean, you're
Mhm.
finishing in 3-4 hours.
Yeah.
So I wonder what's going through her head. Like some of these authors, when they write these smutty books, I'm like, do you really think like this?
Right. You do have that. Like,
You like
Oh.
really get somebody and come up with a whole story? Like, how do you? I can just picture Katie just being out in public and just see someone and be like, I can make a whole story about all the things we're gonna
right.
do together.
Mhm.
I'm like, you like go somewhere in particular and just watch people, and then these thoughts just pop up in your head as you're trying
Right? It's smutty. Just
Sometimes it is like that. Sometimes it is like that.
to.
She had a vampire book. What was it? Vampire Queens, Queen of the Vampire. Something
Something like that just came
that
out.
came out earlier this year, and I loved it. I did. It was male to male. No, what is it? Reverse harem, where it's like a girl and two guys.
Mhm.
It was good. But I was again like, how do you think of stuff like this? Dang.
Yeah.
Is she married? She must have a happy marriage.
No idea if she's married or not.
No idea.
I have no idea. I need to make dinner during that sprint. Trying to finish 2 books tonight, so I'm ready to read in the next one. Okay, yep. Another long sprint, obviously. Hey, make quesadillas. I got to 18% of the Marvelers. Loving this reread. I can't wait for the sequel in September. I haven't read the Marvelers yet.
I enjoyed it.
I still need to read.
But it's Danielle Clayton, so I enjoyed it because it does have some ancestor aspects to it.
Danielle Clayton is like a hit or miss.
A hit and miss.
And I think that's why I'm sort of hesitant a little bit.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
It's Danielle Clayton.
Yeah.
There were some things I was just like, oh heck no, but because at one point I was gonna DNF the book.
Like I want to read
of people not accepting the. Oh, okay. It was a magical school that wasn't accepting of the hoodoo practices, and so I think that's kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. But I mean, I understand why she is the first one of her of her like magical practices that practices like hoodoo and ancestor work. So root work. And everyone else is like, I don't know, witches on brooms and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they've never had someone with her type of magic before. And so that just, I don't know.
Sort of reminds me of oh God, what's the book that people are questionable with the sequel? Night Brothers. Oh God.
Night Brothers.
B.B. Austin.
Oh, Mari.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I was blanking. It sort of reminds me of that because she pretty much was by herself. She wasn't the first one, but she.
But these kids were cruel in that book. They were judgmental.
Wait a minute, what book are you talking about, Bree?
The Marvelers by Danielle
Yes,
Clayton.
because I was like, wait a minute. I said, I read that book. It's the Marvelers. Yeah.
The Marvelers.
Yes. Yes.
They were cruel. They were very cruel. They thought her magical practice of ancestor work and root work was more of a disgusting, just like racism, right? Like they're judgy. They think that she doesn't belong there. Like this is not for your kind, etc. Like this is not how you do real magic. And yeah, she had to fight her way out of it. And I mean that whole just ignorance of root work and ancestor work kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. But I mean that's the premise of the book. So yeah.
So
anyway, went on a whole tangent. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're good. Pretty perfect for the Halloween season. Hey, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
12 chapters from Love's Divine by Ava Freeman. Okay.
Hey, Courtney. I'll be watching you sprint A11 tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Oh, God.
Did Sanderson's book come with bookmarks? Book 2 and 3?
Yeah.
It did? Okay.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about them.
Yep. Comes with bookmarks and it comes with the enamel pen.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was okay. I didn't really connect with the characters. I mostly just finished it because it was so short. It was a weird little book.
Hi, Tom.
5, 14. How many pages is The Wall of Storms? Well,
How many?
this one is I'm still going. 852.
Ditto.
Yep, 852, which is not bad.
Courtney, because I know you love to look at tomes but not read them.
She said not read them.
Because they're too big. She's like, I I don't know if they. I don't want to say they intimidate you, but you're like, no, this is just too many um, pages.
Sanderson intimidated me for the longest because his book is longer than this.
I'm so glad we did that together. There is no way I would have got through Cosmere.
Nobody would have done it.
Those books were intense. What is it, like almost 50 hours in audiobook?
Yes, it was.
An accomplishment. What did you achieve 2022? Reading Sanderson's big ass books. So big that the UK splits them in part 1 and part 2.
So now with these books, I'm like, all right, I can read this for
Right.
sure.
We accomplished all in the reading community, okay? Nothing. We are scared of nothing after Sanderson asks.
Right.
That's right.
That is,
Even though I got 3 more Sandersons to read.
You got
I
this.
need you to read Warbreaker if you haven't.
Still my favorite. I want to know, is he going to come out with another book for Wolverine?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like Nebraska something. Nebraskans something. That's book 2, supposedly.
Yeah.
You need to hurry up, though. I'm sure he's working on it now. I know. I'm so sorry. I said that so bluntly.
You look like your stuff, but you need to hurry up because I'm ready. I will drop everything just for you right now.
I'm so sorry.
I love it though because that's great fandom. It's like, look, I might be reading this other author, but if you come out tonight with the book, I will drop that just so I can read.
Right.
Facts.
I do need to read his newest book, like The Fugal Wizard and the other one that just.
I still haven't even opened them. They're sitting right here.
Yeah, so I'm like, I need to read those. That way I don't have to catch up when his newest books come out. So,
Facts.
yeah. Y'all sitting here making me want to rearrange my August TBR and pick up The Grace of Kings. Do it. It's really good.
Don't.
Get the audio too.
Yes, because that's the way I'm doing it. I'm doing a blended read, and Grace of Kings. Whew, that was good. Now I'll be starting The Wall of Storms. Yes.
I mean, if you're
Stick
listening,
with us, Brandy Latrice. Stick with us.
yes, right.
We got you.
Yeah,
But she's in the middle of Sanderson, so.
Yep, but guess what? If you're listening to the audio for Sanderson, it's the same narrator,
Yeah,
Michael Kramer.
It is.
Michael Kramer is awesome.
Oh, I like his voice.
I do too. I was about to say the same thing. I do too. I like his voice.
And he does really good at like changing his voice for the characters.
Mm-hmm.
I would have forgot Oh Boy's voice 500 pages ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, he does really good with the characters.
It's really good. The inflections in his voice, everything's just really good.
Yeah. So I have so many thoughts on this one, but I don't know how far everyone is. I think my commentary won't be spoilerish. Okay, I'm only like 9% in, so I'm not that far.
I haven't started yet, so yeah.
Oh, you cut your hair today? I didn't read it. I opted to cut my hair. I have half of my head done. Oh.
Are you cutting or trimming?
No, she cut to shoulders.
Yep. She cut.
Ah,
She cut. She was talking about it yesterday.
Mhm.
okay.
So good. It's all villains being nasty. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, 214. Okay.
13 pages. Yeah. Those are shorter ones. Those books.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. How are you? The Vampire Queen was great. Reverse Harem. I think I'm going to bounce from book to book during these sprints since I can't make a decision on what to read. I understand. I'm a mood reader myself, so I get it.
What are your 2 options? I'm curious.
I'm curious.
I did finish Bleach, so definitely curious what you'll read next. What are your options? Good evening. Oh, Katie does queer romances so well. Her threesomes be great. Plus, the consent in her books is done well.
Yeah,
Okay.
so well. The one that she came out with the vampires,
Mhm.
there was 3 males. Like it was 2 in the beginning, and then next thing you know, there's 3, and again the consent, the all of it was done just so well.
Hmm.
They took their turn, like
Y'all making me, but I feel like I don't know. I'm trying to. So Red Rising is a series I want to read, but that might be pushed later, and maybe Katie Roberts will be something else I'll probably invest in the future.
Yeah, I got to continue Red Rising because I read the first book, loved it.
Yeah,
So I need to move on.
I need to just read the first one. How I feel about it, and then that will let me know if I really want to invest my time in it.
Mhm.
See, Angela and I are still haven't watched. They Clone Tyrone. We're trying to get to it. Oh, it's pretty good. It's long. It's a long movie. Yeah, is in the house. You good, bro? Hi, Sharon. Oh man, won't be reading tonight. Working on getting my newsletter out for tomorrow. Ask me why I wait until the last minute to get it done. Come on, ask. Don't ask. That is so funny, strange, and intriguing. I enjoyed it. Let's see. Books Redemption and Indigo, Scandalous Secrets, which is a romance, or Sons of Darkness, an Indian-inspired epic grimdark fantasy. Sons of Darkness. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what my eye went to. I was like, an Indian-inspired epic grimdark fantasy.
Yeah.
You had me at Indian-inspired grimdark. I'm like, wait a minute. That sounds very interesting.
It's called Son of Darkness.
Sons of Darkness.
Who's the guy? Got too many
Look
things
that up.
popping up. I told Angela you said hi. She told me to tell you hi, y'all. You like to work under pressure. Hopefully, weather is nice to be outside. Yeah. Oh, Adrian, what does your shirt say?
It
No.
says today's outfit and oversized t-shirts and sneakers. Literally, it's like
it announces
goes
it.
down like this, and it's literally a dress. I just wear in the house. Yes, you can wear it outside, but it's just one of the things I got during the pandemic. So
Oh yeah,
you know,
right. Get comfortable, right?
be comfortable in the house.
Mm. That's the problem. I hate it, but at least this time I can blame traveling. Hey, I'm gonna try to read Cameron Battle on Hidden Kingdoms. I have The Marvelous from the library, but haven't read it yet.
Oh, Cameron Battles is so good.
It's really good.
That was a 5-star for me.
Mm-hmm. Follow me well, ladies. See, every day I'm getting better. Breathe.
Progress is happening.
Yeah.
I
Come on.
know that's why I was teasing Bree.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Retell it like it is. Come on, Sanderson. I'm with you, Adrian. We're starting the Wall of Storms tonight. Hope you're resting up, mind, and relaxing while reading or chilling. Yes. I hope everyone's doing okay. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I love the narrator too. I'm supposed to read Fantasy Bingo anyway. Might as well read in August. I still haven't done my August TDR because I don't really know what I'm reading.
I did mine during lunch today.
Okay.
I was like, do I take a nap or do I do my TBR?
I'm waiting for everybody to vote for what we're gonna read this month between those series.
I missed it. Hold on.
Yeah, because I was like, there's 2 series, and it's like I'm waiting for at least some more people to vote just in case before
I totally missed that area.
decision. I'm resting, but with the meds, it's hard to read long. Oh. Yeah, well,
Probably just making you sleepy.
Right. I would definitely just relax and stuff, you know.
Yeah, which is
Read,
amazing.
you can read, but definitely relax. Sons of Darkness is India's very first published grimdark fantasy, according to the author. It's Gaurav Mohati. Hold on.
Hmm.
I never heard of it. Okay, found it. Oh, it's not bad cover. It's this one right here. Sons of Darkness.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks intriguing. I like it. And the girl has, what is that? Like, I don't know what it is, but it looks interesting. I understand. Take it easy.
I can't do it this way.
Mel out here flexing. Mel with the flex.
Oh man, the authors of Cameron Battle sent me a free copy of his book because I told him my son's name is Cameron. Oh, I really enjoyed that book.
It's so good. Brandy and Adrian have had conversations about family secrets, and I think that book is a great representation of how withholding things because we think our children are not ready is it does it so well.
Mm-mm.
And how family secrets can be devastating. Everything that's done in the light or done in the dark comes to light, and I always grew up on that method. But then I also grew up with family members telling me you're a kid, stay in a kid's place, and
Yeah.
this isn't something that you need to worry about, right? And I think Cameron Battle, when he is uncovering the things that his family have kept from him and the magic system, it really comes to light. And then he's the one that has to save the day, like so it's all on him at that point. So yeah,
it's crazy because I feel like we're reading a lot more books with family secrets because it's still a huge problem and it's still an ongoing issue.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like if we need to get past the secrets. And then once we get past the secrets, maybe we can move on to something else. Like it takes time, but I think you gotta take the first steps.
You have to, and people think that kids are just not capable of understanding, and that's not true. Kids are capable of doing a whole lot if you give them the responsibility of doing it. Don't underestimate how much a kid can handle. I'm very transparent with my kid. Like I don't even have, because I'm a single mom, I don't have the privilege of withholding a lot because she sees a lot. Like it's just me. So, if it was other family members involved, then I can shield her from a lot more. But yeah, I'm completely transparent with my kid. Well, there is no, unless it's like true grown up stuff, then no.
Yeah.
I'm not keeping it from her because you're gonna find out somewhere, somehow, and I'd rather for you to hear it from me.
Yeah.
So I've been very transparent with my kid. Since she was young, very young.
Yeah. Like with my family, like there's stuff going on that some of my family doesn't know about, but it's not for me to say, it's for that person that's keeping the secret. And it's like, household, we don't keep secrets. Like I'm trying to break that cycle of that, but it's just my other family is like, why does it have to be secret? And in most cases, family already knows most of the time, but nobody wants to say anything, or they feel like somebody will be ashamed of them or something like that. And I don't know. It's just, I can't stand secrets. It bothers me.
I don't like it. I think it only benefits the person holding the secret. But even then, it's something that it eats you up. Like you're holding it in as opposed to, talking it over. And again, that goes to also the unity of the family, right? Like the closeness of the family and being able to rely on each other and work together, like all of that. But if you're withholding things, no matter how old, I think I really try my best to like when my daughter gets into trouble, I don't just say because I said so. 90% of the time, I try not to, but it's just the same way. Like, really, kids deserve to know. Like, they're not dumb human beings. They are capable with knowing what's going on and breaking it down to them. Like, they're going to figure it out. You know, they will. And so, if they don't learn now, they'll learn later. And who knows how they will handle situations. But again, it's just the unity of the family. Like,
yeah, it's interesting when my sister said she was not going to do that with her child. This is way before she became a parent. I was just like, it never dawned on me because, you know, we learn what we see. And so I was like, okay, you know, I'm probably going to do that or do some difference of that if I ever have any children, which didn't happen. But then she explained it just the way you did, Brie, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think about that before.
Yeah. Our kids are learning. I mean, they're learning very complex things in school, like from a very young age, right? We're teaching them so much more than what we were taught. I mean, things were simplified back then, back in my day, you know. But these kids are capable. I mean, they're capable of so much, and to think that kids are just kids and they need to stay in their place and not know family secrets, like, no. I think there needs to be some maturity to that, but again, you build up to it, right? If you treat your child like an infant the first 10 years of their life, maybe the maturity won't be there. I don't know, but you know, they're capable. Don't underestimate children. I'm telling you, because when they go to school, those teachers are not underestimating them. They're doing chores in the classroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not. We do not treat them like babies at all. So,
and there are some family secrets that should never be secrets because they're damaging.
They're so damaging.
And if you keep that from people who, like, for instance, if you have somebody who's an abuser, that needs to be exposed.
Yeah.
Because you can put somebody else's child or person in jeopardy just because you hold it onto that secret.
Yep. Absolutely. And not to know, like, not to be around that person, right? I had the way my biological family was, when I would get a weekend to go over there, it was a hot spot. I don't know how to explain it, but it was if you wanted to meet one of your cousins and you wanted to go, you know where to go. There's one house, and there are family members that I was told later on, like, don't go near them. They're a creep. They're this. They're a pedophile. Like, all of those things. But you should have told me that 10 years ago. Like, it's too late now. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, the stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so, so, so important for everybody to be on the same page. But only some people knew it because of those family secrets.
Right.
Some people just, oh, that's not my business. Like, yeah, it is.
No, it is your business. It is.
Because you have an obligation to protect your family. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a great uncle or a great aunt, whoever, and you further down in the pipeline. No, you have an obligation to protect all of your family.
Right.
And that's why everybody doesn't come to your house.
Right.
I don't let people know where I live. People, nobody
reminds me of the book, The Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois.
Exactly. That's a great example too.
The secrets, and no one told about a certain family member, and then it kept happening.
Yeah, and only one other person knew, but because they were traumatized from the experience and wanted and didn't tell anyone, they kept experiencing that trauma as opposed to telling someone, and then it's like, you know, well, how am I supposed to know? I mean, nobody's mind readers, and I think, again, with that open communication, that transparency, we have to start with our children. We
definitely do. I need to get on my reading. If it ever floods here, all I'll need to do is stack up my TBRs and sit on top of them. Oh my God. Hey, Jira. Hello, everyone.
Hi,
I'm going
Tara.
to listen to Jade Legacy and work on my crochet blanket. Oh,
Oh, nice.
I want to get back into crocheting.
I want to just build something.
The one thing my mom taught me how to do before foster care is how to crochet. I think I started around 7. By the time I hit middle school, I had this big my arts and craft teacher had a big loom, and we went to a cotton field, picked a bunch of cotton before they tore it down, and got rid of it. Picked a bunch of cotton. We cleaned it, we spun it, and then I used the loom. Oh,
Mhm.
then I taught myself how to what's the sticks, yarn sticks, whatever. I don't know. Knit. Oh Lord, I was like yarn sticks, like something, But I taught myself how to do that in like a week. I just
Mhm.
love it. It's so therapeutic. While you listen to a book, that and coloring,
Yeah.
so therapeutic.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to build something. I was looking at a little cheap little Lego set just for me to make something.
And then glue them together.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm
Well,
like,
puzzles too. Kiana does puzzles. Those are nice.
yeah.
And then we use Mod Podge and we glued the puzzle together.
Mm. Might need to do
So you
something.
can frame it
Yeah.
or hang it up.
Yeah. I might need to find something to do while I read. I hope to take on both. When I was in school back in the Stone Age, the U.S. school system attempted to teach the metric system, and after about a year, they said, F it.
Which is crazy because we don't use the metric system, but every other country does.
Right.
Yep.
So,
It is a societal norm in every other country except the United States.
but we're so behind as a country.
It's
like we are.
This country is dumb.
How big is your blanket? I'm working on a baby blanket as well. Aww. Hey. We had some family that we were not allowed unsupervised. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did they tell y'all why?
Mm.
I don't think you have to get into the nitty gritty of that. Like with my child, it's not because, like, if I say, well, you can't be over there because of XYZ, I will simply say, I don't feel comfortable with you being left unattended with this person.
Mhm.
I mean, you don't have to go into details of like, but again, with the transparency, like, I'm not going to just tell you, you can't do this and then that's it. Like, no,
Mhm.
I need to explain this makes me so uncomfortable.
Right.
I need you not to be left unattended at all by any means. And I make sure that my daughter always understands.
Yeah. Mm.
But some kids, when they're younger, they can kind of pick up stuff from people, and that's why I'm so glad I started hearing, which I did not hear when I was growing up. Um, no, you don't have to, hug this person.
Yeah.
I hear that a lot, especially within the last year and a half.
Mhm.
I did not hear that growing up, so I'm glad to hear that people are really
Boundaries.
Yeah.
talking about that. Yeah.
We didn't have that at my household. Like, if a grown person asks you for a hug, you give them a hug. Yeah, I don't care about your feelings. That's how I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will tell my daughter to at least speak. If someone says hello to you, when you walk in a room, you say good morning, good afternoon. Like, at least speak. But as far as touching, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I wish I grew up like that too.
Yeah. It is going to be queen size, but long enough to hang over a double stuffed pillow top mattress and box spring, so king size. Oh, it's gonna be big.
Wow.
I play games or draw my sketchbook while listening to audiobooks. Yeah, I need to do something like that. Something. Right, Bree? That was why they were trying to teach it back in the 70s so we could be on the same sheet as the rest of the world. Definitely didn't work out, and they never tried again.
Mm-hmm.
They tried it and then just said, F it. No, we're not doing this. Mm-mm. My mom taught us about octopus hands, so we knew why. Oh, okay. I hate when adults make kids hug adults they don't know. Yeah, like that's how my daughter, when she was just a baby, she could sense that she didn't know you, so she would start yelling and crying. Because if she didn't, like, she sensed it, and she was only maybe like one.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mother-in-law's friend came by. He was from a like a town like maybe an hour out away from Columbus, and I guess she was holding Kiana, and then she's like, hey, you want to hold her? He was like, oh yeah, kids love me. And then literally as she's handing her over to him, she started screaming and yelling. She's like she's never done this before. And I'm like, maybe for a good reason. You know, kids sense stuff, you know. So, because of work, I'm most comfortable with military time and milliliters, but I prefer feet over meter and gallon over quarts. Gotcha. How long you been working on it? Yeah, how long have you been working on it, Vera? Or have you just started?
I want to know too. I want to get back into it. Like it is such a good thing to pass down to even our kids. Like sewing. I don't know if you sewed, Brandy, but like I was taught. My foster mom even like had sewing kits, like a small sewing kit in her purse at all times.
Yeah.
You know, that and a napkin, like not a paper napkin, but like a, you know, to wipe her face and stuff like that. Like certain things like that that she just always had on hands. But those things are just great things to just pass down to our kids.
Yeah. Like I've done sewing, and it's fine. I don't really like sewing that much, but I would love to crochet.
Get another one.
Huh?
Just throw it away, get another one.
Yeah.
Might as well if you can.
Yeah.
I really like this one.
I'm trying to reach the patience to make a blanket that big. I feel like it'd be a fun journey because you could do so much with it. Mix up the colors or do whatever. Angela reads, I agree. I'm not saying children are dogs, but children and dogs tend to be more sensitive, especially to creeps. No one should force that on a child. I'm with Bree. Tell them to speak. You don't gotta hug, say hi, and that's it.
Yeah, like don't be. At the end of the day, we're raising kids to be good citizens in society, right? Like not evil, antisocial beings who just don't want to at least have some home training. And part of that is you walk into the room, you speak. Someone talks to you and say good morning, you say good morning too. You know, talk, be nice. Until someone's a jerk to you, you have no reason to be a jerk to someone else. And that's period. Like that, I will not allow my child to be disrespectful unless someone is disrespectful to them. And then you have to warn them, like, I don't really like that. And then if they do it again, then it's like all hands on deck. Like, okay, you know, I get it. But I'd be damned my child is a freaking jerk when she's an adult. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I can mend a soccer hole and fix a zipper and button. That is it.
That's good though.
That's good though. I mean, just have those skills so you can do that. It's still good.
Exactly, because people can't even do it. Yeah.
Not alike.
A lot of people can't even do that, you know, like, but those are just, you know, things that can be fixed. They're easy fixes a lot of the time. You don't have to throw away a whole pair of pants. Just put a button on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Speaking is fine. Touching is a limit. Yes, children can always sense someone is no good. Right.
Yeah. They have great sense of awareness.
Yeah.
And intuition in general. They have a really amazing intuition.
Right. Like, as adults, sometimes we lose that. Some adults lose that.
I have to remind myself too, you know, because I'll be pissed the fuck off. But my daughter, like, you have some years of wisdom before you get there. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a jerk when you're young, because you will be a freaking asshole, and nobody's gonna want to deal with you when you're older.
Right.
And then I'd be damned. Like, even when kids do that to me or adults do that to me, where they walk in a room, they don't say anything, or I say good morning or hello, how are you? They don't say anything. Like, who raised you? That's my first thought. Like, first, who raised you? Do they know you do this? It's just, yeah. You don't have to go further than that. You don't have to go further than that. But
Right.
at least don't be the a-hole. I don't know. Tangent over.
You're fine.
My little. Oops, sorry.
I started at the end of January, a row for each book I read, color coordinated for genre, so somewhere between 55, 60 rows. I track in my calendar, but haven't been keeping up with Storygraph. Oh, okay.
That's definitely gonna be the thing about crochet blankets as well, is like they stretch. That's a big blanket.
Yeah. That's, I'm sure you got to show us pictures of it and stuff, or at least show your progress. I want to see it. I'm nosy. I want to see it. I had such horrible social anxiety as a kid. I remember knowing I should say hi, but I physically couldn't do it. My parents would get so mad, but I couldn't control it. Yeah, there's that too. I'm like comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's understandable.
My daughter has really bad anxiety. I get it, but the moment somebody does it to her, then it's like, they didn't want to be my friend. Well, no, you know. But thankfully, most of my daughter's anxiety is tied around like action in stressful situations rather than socializing, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was very antisocial as a kid, so I get it.
My mother, may she rest in power, had the look down pat. She was the sweetest woman on the planet, but she definitely had an angry resting face. Aww. She used to laugh about that herself. Everyone thought she was mad all the time. Oh, not mad all the time. Yeah, my grandmother, she had a certain face, and they thought that she was mad all the time too, but she really wasn't. It's just her. Oh man. But, all right, y'all ready for another sprint? I need to get more into this book. I got a long way to go. All right, but happy reading, everyone.
And what is that? What is that? 37 minutes?
What? It's an hour and 37 minutes.
Hour 37 minutes. That's 97 minutes. 97 minutes?
Yeah.
Why 97?
Because it's 97.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
Some people be saying 90 and then they be going crazy saying 90 something, and then
I had to double check to make sure if Chris was here.
Yeah.
Chris doing that.
Yeah.
All
right. So happy reading, everyone. We shall return in a little bit. What up, everyone? How did y'all do with this sprint? This, no one's talking to you, Keandre. You always got interrupted.
What's up, bro?
What up?
Not you.
I'm gonna be nice and just call you a little person today.
You on your way down, you know. Without those kneecaps, you know.
Keandre, how many are you?
Don't do that.
That's
Don't
your
do that.
third juice. You don't need that much. I'm about to pour it out. Where's your water?
Is it a Gatorade?
No, it's Arizona fruit punch.
Oh yeah, no. Oh
His
no.
His third.
Oh no. I had 3 liquid IVs today. I was just downing them, but that requires water.
Mm-hmm. Water, Andre.
That's because the water exits her body so fast because it's not that big of a body.
I actually like that one.
All 2 feet of her.
No. That's tall enough to get those kneecaps from behind. You know?
That'll be your best bet from behind. A chance.
Oh yeah, if I see it coming, it's over with.
I'm too short. You can't even see me.
Those little legs just gonna be swinging, but she ain't going nowhere.
Oh man. Let's see. I finished cutting the hair. I'm rocking a bigger than medium fro. Did I want it rounder? Yes. This is as brave as I feel. Because it's already going to shrink up big time. Ooh, I feel so cute. Oh,
You are, sis.
yes.
Love that for you.
Great.
So I'm talking about be beautiful.
Love that, Alicia. I'm jealous of your ability to cut your own hair. Mine is basic as fuck, but I know I'd still find a way to mess it up. Yeah, you're brave. Alicia's so brave.
What's the worst that's gonna happen? You know, it's just you might have to take a couple months to grow it out, but
Yeah, it does grow back.
India, what is it? What's the girl's name? Indiari. I am not my hair. That's why I'm not. I just try to do my own. You know.
Yeah.
It's gonna grow back.
Yeah. Oh, hello, I read 118 pages. Oh, that's good.
That's really good.
Hey, still finishing up the cover of my newsletter. Okay. Finished my great book, and I've got about 60 pages left of The Evidence of Things Not Seen by James Baldwin.
I need to read that this month.
I need to read it.
Next month. Before the discussion, damn it.
Oh, man. So much to read.
Is that the dude that shot the lady on accident?
What?
During the scene?
What are you talking about?
Never mind.
Hi, Keandre.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm just tall, you know, enjoying the height that I get to see every day. You know,
I'm just looking in the clouds.
enjoying the top shelf in life, you know.
All right.
Oh, yo, okay, no lie. I was at my sister's house yesterday, and my sister is 5'10", and so her boyfriend is like 6'3". I don't know, over 6 foot.
Mhm.
And so I was putting food that I cooked inside of a Tupperware, but it was pretty raggedy. I don't know. It's one of those janky ones. Anyways, so she was like, Brie, we have Tupperware. And I was like, where? And she was like, you just can't reach it. And I was like, well, that's great. And then she tells me, she texted me the night before, and she was like, there's wine, but it's on the top shelf. And I'm like, girl, and who gonna get it? Not me. There's not one stool in this house. God, torture. It's like tall people purposely leave things on the top shelf for us to suffer.
Yeah. That's true.
Not all the time, but yeah, sometimes we do.
Sometimes.
It's more convenient.
Because otherwise, we got to bend for stuff all the time.
Hmm.
So I go to Target and I'm like, look at these cute boots. And I was like, too bad they don't have them in a size 11. Aw. So I do stuff like that. I touch her that way.
Oh, yeah.
I have to get her back on because her feet are so big.
Mhm.
Like, oh, they only have them in my size.
Bree, what size shoe you wear?
None of your business.
Oh, okay. it is
Where
in-
your size?
Said it ends in a Y, huh?
Damn. And it does.
Oh, mercy. In here, I'm like, I wear the same size shoe as your sister. She all right with me.
No, so and boys, they have youth. And so yeah, it goes up to 7 youth, which is a 8.5 in woman.
Mm.
So yeah. Say 8.5.
Gotcha. Good night, Tia.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a headache, so I decided to pick up a romance instead of a complicated fantasy about 30 pages into scandalous secrets. Okay. Sugar level is on 1,000. Get that water, please. Yeah, water. I got a couple rows of the blanket done. Listen to a few chapters. I suck at audiobooks. I need to constantly go back. Yeah, especially when you're focused on one thing and you're actually supposed to listen and pretty much multitask. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Especially if the book is complex and you have to like really pay attention.
The kids in the beginning of this book, The Wall of Storms, had me cracking up. If anybody saw me laughing, I
Yeah.
still had my camera on. I was like, oh my gosh, they are too funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jessica said hi, Cameron.
Hi, how you doing?
I reconciled with it's just hair. It'll grow back. I already have to cut a little more on one side because it's a tad bit longer than the other. It's just hair. Yeah. Still gross.
It's just hair.
Mm-hmm.
You mess it up, it can be fixed. Like it's, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember loving Brandon Sanderson's writing as much the first time, probably because I was also reading Robin Hobb, my favorite, but this time around I'm enjoying them so much more. Oh, that's really good. I still need to read Robin Hobb.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
I want to read that. That's a whole year of books that can be read.
Don't say that. People gonna put you
Read along. No, read along. You know, ML got me into like Octavia, and then we were doing the Zora. Like these year-long read-alongs. You know, N.K. Jemisin.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot to take on.
Yeah, it is. I would have found a way to get the wine, walk it down with the broom handle or something. Oh my god. Not a broom handle.
So what I did was my baby up. I picked my daughter up and had her get it and then bring it down. I got it. I ended up getting whiskey. She had this this other type of whiskey. I ended up getting that.
Mira said hi, Sandra.
Hi, how you doing?
Same. I wish I could do audiobooks so badly, but I just can't. Yeah. Star J War. I'm down with the middle graders and their teachers and librarians. We don't need 590-page books.
I'm down with the. Is that in Jade War? Wait, what?
You started Jade War, and then you said I'm down with the middle graders and their teachers and librarians. We don't need. Oh, you agree with like for the middle grade and stuff. We don't need 590-page books. Yeah, because with middle grade, they're starting to make the books longer.
Oh, absolutely.
And why? Because it's so long.
Yeah.
So I end up I do this thing on my TBR where I'm picking like books that I have series for. So the month of July I was reading Discovery of Witches, all 4 books, and then the previous month, June, I read Throne of Glass. But the month prior to that, I read this author called Brandon Muehl, and he writes a lot of fantasy for middle grade. That's all he writes is middle grade. Anyway, so I end up picking his name because I end up picking like Percy Jackson, right? So I'm like, that's such a long series. I have too many books on my TBR. I'm not gonna be able to do it. And then I picked Brandon Muehl, and I'm like, that's even worse. That's even worse. Literally, one of his books are 426 pages, and that's just one.
Seriously?
Yeah, out of the entire series, like nothing is under 300 pages, 350 pages, I want to say. But he has a series called The Beyonders, and I absolutely loved it. It was great. It was a great time. But yeah, no.
So long.
They're almost 400. All of his Fablehaven series is like, look at this one. This one is 624 pages.
Oh no.
For middle grade?
5. Yeah.
Oh.
Almost 5.
No,
So I was like, I'm just gonna stick with the Percy Jackson.
fantasy is getting longer. It's for adults, and then middle grade. I just don't. They don't need to be that long.
No, but I mean, we as consumers kind of hype that up. Like long, chunky books were a thing. Like we were loving them.
But not for middle grade, were we?
I mean, it trickled down. Like we definitely did it for adult and YA for sure.
Yeah, like YA for sure. Like back then, Twilight, those were little chunky little things, and then you had what were the other ones? I know people
I'm just talking about
the series that we don't really talk about. HP, that too. It's getting longer.
Just within the last like 5-10 years is what I heard to. We have like when we have a book and it's chunky, we're like flapping it. Look at this tome. We're creating read-alongs just for big books. We're creating videos of like the top 10 tomes I want to read for next year. So I mean, we did play a part in that.
I don't say tone. I don't do tones, but if it's a specifically Brandon Sanderson, it got bigger over time.
Yeah.
But it was just because I wanted to read Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah, no, for definitely. Even when you look at the Throne of Glass series, right? I think that's when it was. I mean, it's still YA, but you just see the gradual progression of how the book just got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it just got outrageous. Yeah. But no lie, like I'll look at a book and be like, dang, like I feel accomplished after reading 700 pages. We're flopping it around, we're creating videos, like now we're asking for short books. Yeah. I would love like a good decent book is 400 pages in multiple series. Like if you need to say more, split it up.
Yeah. But I feel like
it be a 900 page book.
Right. But I feel like it's long most of the time, at least in some authors, because they don't really edit their stuff. The editing could be better.
I completely agree.
I'm like, do they exist anymore?
And the editors, like maybe not. Shoot, who knows?
I think a good, depending on for middle grade, depending on the age, right? Because middle grade could be what 5 to 8, and then 8 to 13. I think a good middle grade book is definitely still less than 300 pages. I mean, even 200 page, anything over 200 pages for 5 to 8 year olds is just too much. And anything over 350 pages is just way too much for middle grade.
Yeah.
Like, definitely agree with that. And Brandon Mule, like I said, he has his books are chunky. I heard about Brandon Mule through Ashley from the Bookish Realm, and like these are not small books, but they are middle grade books. They are definitely, I would even say that this is epic fantasy for kids. But they're big,
Mm-hmm.
and this is just way too much.
Yeah.
Way too. There's not even page numbers. Oh, never mind. That's the second book.
So in Jira, I said I would think about it. I would think on it about Robin Hobb next year.
You should do it. I'll join. I'll read. No, I'm not going to join. I'll read with you.
Mm,
I'll join with everybody else.
I'll think on it. I don't know.
453 pages. Like, this is just. I had a fun time, but these are middle grade books that are not for kids. Like 506 pages.
Yeah. There's this course where teachers and librarians are struggling because kids are struggling with reading, and even more so with such huge 400 to 500 page books. Yeah. Pretty intimidating.
I don't think it's the kids buying the books that are reading them. The intent is for kids to read them, but are they?
Yeah. I don't know.
Are we as adults reading them? And that's what they're made for.
Yeah. Don't mind me. I just finished Wall of Storms, which is a chunker, and now Jade War, another chunker. It's just going to be a chunker of a year. All the books have been chunkers. Yeah. Because it seems like all the good ones, especially of the world building and stuff like this, they put in
Yeah.
like trilogies and stuff like that are chunkers. It seems like that's the thing now. I do better when I'm driving or cleaning while I listen to audiobook. I guess my eardrums and brain are not getting along tonight. I love my tone when it comes to adult fantasy fiction, but YA middle grade should be no more than 400 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I would even say 350 or less, because also keep in mind that kids are not being taught to read books, right? They're not flipping through pages.
Mhm.
Literally, our kids in 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade are reading passages. They're reading one page. So they might have 4 to 5 paragraphs. But other than that, they are not reading books. I remember doing a video and showing all of the books in our storage room
Mhm.
because they're classettes, because we're not reading classettes anymore. When I was younger, we would read, everybody would have the same book, and we would, she would go and pick, okay, read this next paragraph, read this next paragraph, read this. We're not doing that anymore. They have a test to pass in order to go to the next grade. They need to pass their state test. We are reading passages, and that is it. So they don't have the attention span to sit there and read even a book over 200 pages. Like, that's way too much. Even my daughter, she loves graphic novels, and as much as I just love her reading, just read something, right? But you don't have the stamina to keep up with a 200-page book or a 100-page book. None of our kids, I mean, our 5th graders could not do that. There's no way that they had the attention span to do that.
Yeah.
So they are reading passages. The teacher prints them out every single week. They get 2 passages a week. They dissect them. They go over the author's purpose. They go over the genre. They go over like deciphering the sentences and what they're trying to say. Other than that, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. You're not even writing anymore. You're typing up your responses.
Yeah.
So
It's been entirely different. I remember in school too, like it was like 3rd grade, where we were in a circle. There was a group of us, and we each read like a paragraph, and then the next person would go, and but yeah.
Yep. I used to get picked on all the time because I had a speech impediment, and they would pick on me, and I was dyslexic. I didn't realize I was dyslexic until I stopped teaching, and I went back and looked at my file, but I was dyslexic and I had a speech impediment, and I couldn't read for shit at all. And so I remember getting teased on, like, and picked on. But we all had a classette, and whether it was missing a page or the cover was torn off or whatever the case may be, we had the book. And then, sometimes we would have to sit next to a partner and read, but
Right.
they're not doing that. They're not doing that. The time that our kids get to read books was reading intervention. So if the kid had accommodations, which requires parents to be able to say, hey, my kid needs help, can you provide them extra help, which didn't happen a lot. So reading accommodations and intervention, and then they would read, and then between transitions. So when the teacher is done with math and moving on to the next subject, she might need to pass out papers, pick up papers, do whatever, but there's a transition time. They'll pull out a book and then read for 5-10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not reading at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree. And it's so upsetting because it's like, again, the stamina. They don't have the stamina to be able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we're sitting here doing long sprints and we can sit and zone in on a book for 45 minutes, our kids can't do that.
Yeah.
After about 4 minutes, they're off, spaced off, like,
Yeah.
are we supposed to discuss this?
What BookTube will look like years from now. Like, I wonder what it will look like. Oh man. I'm reading multiple tomes every month now. I was just chatting with Ulysses about this. I think I may move my reading goal from book count to page count next year. Right. I think page count is better because these are chunkers, and we have a lot of readers that read, shorter books, so they read more. But technically, we're reading more too, a lot more, I feel, because the page count.
Oh,
But,
absolutely.
yeah.
And Goodreads doesn't track page counts.
No.
So, this would be this. I mean, I think that's a great, even just to keep up with both, right? Because I think that's in my head, it's the book. How many books did I finish? But yeah, that would be definitely a major switch to Storygraph.
Yeah.
To get the data. But that's a good idea.
Yeah. I think that's how I should look at it too. Like, yeah, I may have read, it seems like less books, but they're chunky books.
They're so big.
So it's just like,
I need to just export my information to Storygraph and see where I'm at.
yeah, I should try to do that too. And see
I
what,
tried it last year, but then a lot of it didn't transfer over. So
I think they were still working on a few things, so I'm sure they may have fixed some things by now. Maybe I know they're still building stuff, and shall see. Hey, Kiana.
hey, Kiana.
I keep track of both book count and page count. I think my eyeballs get jealous and instigate a fight between my ears and brain.
Goodreads does track the. I know they track something else other than books, but
Yeah, I don't know. I can help with the Hob read along if you decide to do it next year. I've only read the first two in the Farseer trilogy. Really enjoyed them though. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I wonder how many books.
I'm signing her up for it. She's
Yeah.
signing up for it.
So fine. We'll get together and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Just trying to get through this year.
All right. If you need help with the schedule, let me know. But
Okay.
that's such a large commitment. I don't know if I want to do another year-long read along.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it because I love doing it with you guys,
Mm-hmm.
especially with Brandy. But
Yeah. It can be a lot. It can be a lot, especially when you're not in the mood to read the book.
Having Habits so epic, like I feel like that would be such a fun time, and I've been wanting to do it since last year, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like especially later on in the year, the more people have even more read-alongs and readathons and all of these things. And it's like,
Yeah, there's so much going
I
on.
support everybody, but how?
Yeah, I'm hearing people talking about the magical readathon right now. So I don't even have the wherewithal to even get into it, especially when people start talking about it's a little bit complicated. I'm like, no.
And then there's the amazing readathon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the heck is this? It's like the Amazing Race, but I guess it's the Amazing Readathon. I'm like, oh,
I'm like, no, thank you.
well, I can't catch up with these readathons.
There's so many.
Right. Do they even do silent reading in schools anymore? I don't think so.
No, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do silent reading, but again, it's that transition period. So the way that my school that I worked for was, I was a reading interventionist, and so the way that we built in reading time into the teacher schedules for K-5 was to fit in book time, right? Because we know how important it is to turn a page, open up a book, like leave off on a chapter, start again. Like that, they need that. But the way we built it in was transitions. Again, the teacher is picking up papers, wiping down the board, cleaning off her desk, getting ready for the next subject. So he built in transition time to go from one subject to another subject. Now, some of our older grades, they get less time, which is about 5 to 7 minutes, because they have to transition classrooms during that time as well. So they have book baggies, and they pull out the book baggies that are on their reading level, and they'll read for 5 to 7 minutes. But yeah, they do have, those are the quiet times. So the teacher is prepping for the next subject and they're reading their book. But other than that, no, they're not at all. Like even as an interventionist, our books, because intervention is such a fast pace, I can get someone to go from not being able to read cat, hat, jack, fat, lat, just those writing words. I can get to go from not being able to read that to being able to read on a pre-K, end of pre-K level within 6 weeks, like a full year within 6 weeks. Just because it's intense. We're moving from very small books. We're moving on to the next one. It's very intense, and we're pushing boundaries. But they're like 5 to 10 pages long. So, I mean, yeah, kids are reading some books, but again, the stamina isn't there to grasp our type of books.
Yeah. Makes me think of what the future will look like for books down the line in the next 10, 15 years.
I hope and pray that it's still going.
Yeah.
I know that it still will. The passion for writing and the passion for storytelling will always be there. But my fear is that it's going to be more blog style than more published and less publishing. I think when we look at even the evolution of newspapers, right? When newspaper was a thing, that's how you got your information, that's how you got your news, that's how you got the sports data, the cartoons, all of those things. We went from that to an attention span of a fish. So now we need quick headlines. We need straight to the point, one paragraph. As adults, we don't even we can sit and read a 500-page book, but anything else that's not in fantasy or anything outside of that, it has to be quick. You got 30 seconds of my attention span, and then that's it. And if that starts, and if our kids are starting off with that, right, that's their foundation. Our foundation is not that. Our foundation is reading U.S. history, a whole 45 pages in high school in order to move on in order to complete our subject or our assignment, right? Like we're used to taking those big chunker books home to be able to do our homework. Our kids don't have that anymore. And so if they're starting off with the foundation of 30-second attention spans, I imagine trying to read.
I remember doing book reports and you had to like
Yep.
do all that.
Yeah. You had to do a book report. Now our book reports are set aside for kids who are too advanced for their grade. We give them a book, we pair them up in groups while everybody else is learning the on grade level stuff. And if they're advanced and more of that gifted and talented, then we pair them up in groups and they create their book club and they'll read and provide a book report. But that's not a norm at all. Most kids are not advanced and above level to even be able to miss a lesson in order to do that. Even the gifted and talented kids, anybody can be gifted and talented. You can be special needs and gifted and talented at the same time. So to miss a lesson, to be able to do that is so small. So of a select few that can do that to create a book club, to write a book report. But our kids, even today, have a attention span of a fish. And 20 years from now, what is that going to look like as far as publishing?
It's definitely going to change. It'll change, I think, over time.
Oh, 1,000%.
It will change, and it sort of freaks me out.
Absolutely. 90% of our stuff will be definitely digital. I think the artist standpoint of like storytelling will still be there. But I also believe, just like some of these, especially romance, who have caught on with the times of like what consumers want, put those catchy phrases so it's social media worthy in a book, right? I think we see that a lot with Sarah J. Maas, and we see that a lot with Colleen Hoover as far as those catchy phrases that people will pick out of a book and then post. I think we're going to get a lot of that in short storytelling, like 200 pages or less.
Right.
A lot of novellas rather than chunky books.
Yeah.
Kids don't even know what a dictionary nowadays is, so also keep that in mind.
Really?
I would beg my kids to use a dictionary when I was a teacher, and I'm like, please. They were like, I don't know what this
Phone book is. I remember the phone book. Man.
phone book. Did you know Elon Musk took the phone book and made it digital and put it on the internet?
Oh wow. Oh, didn't he also change the Twitter thing from a bird to an X too?
Yes.
I didn't see that one.
I don't have Twitter anymore because I'm like, I can't.
I do. I was like, where's Twitter? And I was like, oh crap.
The X now.
Like,
Oh, it is an X.
mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know.
How could it be Twitter if it is a bird? Oh,
I mean, it's now gender neutral. I don't know.
yeah,
I don't know what the point of the X is.
me neither.
Is it still Twitter though?
Who knows?
I just saw something disgusting that someone's private on Twitter. Like, what the heck did I hit? Oh, I hit the home button, not the home button, the search button.
That's what's on your home button?
No. No. No.
Time it is.
No, I haven't used
Lord have
it in
mercy. Lord have mercy.
God, it's
There's-
no.
What's
That
called
is.
Mama? Oh my god! I
I
didn't know
don't follow anybody.
a whole wife and hockey team. I need to see this. What book talk? Whole wife and a hockey team.
Talker. The whole wife and hockey team, wild. Okay, I didn't understand. I was on there today, but I didn't understand it because I did know that a lot of book talkers are getting
hockey players to read romance books and certain passages.
I saw that. Yeah, but
But I didn't understand where the drama was coming from because it's just another phase of like how to get views.
right.
Oh, but then someone said something about hockey players stop harassing me, even though they were the ones going up to the hockey players and harassing them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw the video today. I was like, okay.
You
I
know
didn't get it. Did you get it, Adrian?
I don't.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe these people are just too young for me. I just don't get it. So the video, there was a black TikToker who she was like, ooh, she was really being she really sexualized the guys. So they're playing for some team.
Like what?
And so they were exercising, but the exercising that they were doing, they had their legs spread and had their knees on the ice, and they were moving their butt, like in and out like this. And she's being very sexual about, oh yeah, and I'm like, why did you do this video? If it was a man doing something like that about a woman, it'd be a problem. It's still a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't do that. So one of the wives of one of the people that she was talking about did another video. All these videos are now down, but nothing is ever really down. People can always bring it up. And so instead of her saying something to her in the comments or sending her a DM saying she didn't like what she said about, her husband, it was very sexualized, it's uncalled for. Mm-hmm. She made a video about it. And so then the fans started flooding her things saying, you need to take it down. It's very sexualized. Then she started being upset that she was like, now I'm being harassed by these fans. And I'm like, did you not think that your video was problematic? Because it is. Because again, if that was a man talking about, let's say, WNBA players in the way that they were exercising, then that would be looked at as badly as what you just did. Mm-hmm. I mean, she had videos of different guys, and I saw it today, and I said, "Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Why did she think that there was nothing wrong with that?"
That's the thing. A lot of people are going to do stuff for views. I mean, on TikTok, it's reporting themselves on how to steal a car and all this stuff, and
it's ridiculous.
Y'all think that's okay? I don't get it.
I mean, there are a lot of thirst traps out there. Like, just to play devil's advocate, because her video was wrong. Absolutely, completely wrong. I don't recommend I wouldn't recommend anybody posting anything like that. But every time I'm on TikTok, I mean, mostly Instagram because I'm just getting TikTok, I see people men thirst trapping. Okay, cutting wood, making videos of food and licking it, like all types of. They sexualize their videos, but not saying that you should respond to that. But I see a lot of people responding and like doing, just initial responses of like watching the video for the first time, supposedly, right? Mm-hmm. But you're a book talker. Stick to the books, okay?
Right.
Let those people sexualize whatever they want to sexualize on the internet. We don't have to comment. I think that's the point.
Yeah.
I mean, on every app, there is rooms for different things. So if you're doing book talk, just stick to that. If you're doing something that's more sexual, stick to that.
Yeah, book talk is about books. Why are you having that? Like,
yeah,
there's
definitely some men that I've seen in the reaction videos of them doing whatever they're doing. Like, there's one guy who does things with food that I just like, why did you stick your fingers in it like that? Like different things like that. And I'm like, you didn't have to do that. But that's his way of creating content. And then people will react to it. But
No, you don't have to. You don't have to comment.
Yeah.
You don't have to react to it. And if people are telling you that you did something wrong or made you feel something, just shut the fuck up and apologize.
Mhm.
Right. Heard Ramahan fam say you need tissues for the Realm of the Elderling series, so I'm gonna stock up on Kleenex. Oh god. How long does it take you all to read those thick books? I've collected a few thick fantasy books over this past year, but haven't cracked not one open yet. For me, it's audiobooks most of the time because I need it. It will help me push through. If I just read the book alone, it's
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it just depends on. I know with certain authors, I want the audiobook, especially when we're talking about potential names that I just was. I'm not. I don't want to sit here try to decipher how to say this name,
Right.
or certain words. So things like that. Also, if it's over 1,000 pages, I'm definitely gonna get the audiobook. Certain authors, I need to physically read it. Like, I just need to physically read it. But certain authors, I won't. Like R.F. Kuang, Babel, I will not ever read that physically because there's so many translated words in different languages. I'm not gonna sit here and try to figure it out. So, Brandon Sanderson is a great one. Like his books that are over 800 pages, I'm not reading that aloud, or I'm not reading that physically.
Yeah.
So we read a lot of the physical books with the audiobooks, and we use Libby in order to do that.
Yeah. But do not feel the pressure to constantly read. I know BookTube can be the ones to like egg you on to wanting to read more, but literally you can always just listen to an audiobook, whatever is easiest for you. Because well, my daughter, she's 8, and then my oldest son, he's 5 turning 6. He just went back to school today, but I still have my youngest who's going to be 3 soon. So I get it. When you have kids, younger kids, it can be hard, but don't put much pressure on yourself though about it.
Yeah. And when my kid was younger, like she reads, I read to her. I read my books. She didn't understand a word I was saying at all. Nothing. But that was my way of getting my reading in as well. I mean,
Right.
But audiobooks are a lifesaver. I listen to audiobooks in the morning when I'm getting ready for work. I listen to it in the car, everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When you're driving, wherever you are, you just listen.
Mm-hmm. Always keep a pair of headphones charged.
Right. I didn't know about this. She also kept making statements like "fill my 3 holes and crack my back" under a married hockey player's page. He wasn't even posting thirst trap. What?
Oh yeah. And then graphic to the point that she opened up her legs and was like, "Yeah, I have." And I'm like, "What are you doing? Why do you think that that's okay?"
3 holes. Bitch.
That's just gross. Okay, I can't.
I'm like, whoa.
Who raised you? Go sit down. Yeah, when your ancestors is like so mad at you right now, go sit your ass down.
Right. For me, the issues are wanting the Black community to come ride for her when she didn't want to have shit to do with Black Book Talk before the situation.
That's right. That's right.
How did you think that was okay? It has nothing to do with books, either. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we also talk about more than just books.
Yeah, but I mean, if
we're not sexualizing things,
right?
We are more than just books, I think, and if you want to post more than just books on your channel, go for it. But don't get mad when the hate comes. When the comments comes, be receptive of feedback.
Right. Yeah, but this guy wasn't sexualizing anything. He was just warming up for a game, and this woman was sexually harassing him and then called the wife a bitch when she said it made her uncomfortable.
Damn.
My God. Okay. Oof, good gracious. For Rob, I love reading physically and listening to the audiobook at the same time. Okay. See, I find ebooks make it easier for me to read chunky fantasies because I can't see how long they are.
Mhm.
If you see how long they are, you're like, oh, preach. Then she did that $500 book haul and only hauled one black book. What? Girl.
Mm.
It's who y'all choose to follow.
So she just had one book by a black one.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
She's apparently also has a brand deal,
What's her
or
name?
she's represented with somebody with PR. And so people are like, they're going to probably address this on Monday because she's in a PR nightmare
What's her
right
name?
now. And I'm like, I
Mm.
don't remember what her name
I
is.
know her weave was trash when I was looking at it.
Yes, I was like, where's it going? Where's it going?
Is somebody-
Sis, we can't help you, okay? You ain't want nothing to do with us, and we can't help you over here.
Oh, God.
Just say you wrong and but you kept going.
No. I try to watch TikTok for giggles. Like I like this dude that talks about food.
Because I always say, do what makes you happy, okay? And
I
I'm
love those reactions.
like,
Oh, he's funny. I watch him sometimes.
He's like, girl, live your best life, but what you doing? Put some more season on that chicken.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny.
But somebody was showing the basement. He said, now you know I like a basement now.
Oh, the power went
There's
out.
this white girl that does cooking videos, and she has such an attitude with it. And she was like, if you don't like it, you don't gotta cook it, and you can go somewhere else on another page. But it be like that, like, girl, I'm gonna need you to cook that a little bit more. So she be getting all the comments. I can't watch cooking videos on TikTok or Instagram as well, because I'm gonna throw up.
Mel, I'm not.
I'm vegan, and I still won't eat no stupid shit like that.
I've admired a nice butt here and there, but I keep my unholy thoughts to myself.
That's because y'all married.
Oh,
Now, me on the other hand,
That's what you mean.
me on the other hand,
oh God.
I just want to know. I want to know. You know,
Oh, I had never heard of her, but apparently she only reads Coho and Serco. Colleen Hoover. That's what Coho means.
did people forget about Colleen Hoover and like blocking the girl who was sexually assaulted by her son? Did we forget like incidents like this, or her proposal retweet? I was talking to my old supervisor who loves and is obsessed with Colleen Hoover, and I was talking to her about it, and I was like, my old supervisor is an ESL teacher. She has been an ESL teacher for college and for now she does all pre-K through 12th grade. And so she lives, breathes ESL. English as a second. Her husband is ESL. She found the man in a different country. And so this is her whole life. And so when I told her, I was like, did you know that Coho like retweeted Trump's tweet about, even though it was supposedly an accident, about deportation? If it was an accident, sis, like you were following him.
How do you accidentally post something?
Exactly. Accidentally retweeted him. But you were following him to do that. Like he didn't just show up. You know, like your butt just gravitate to his page.
Right.
You know, but it was a tweet about deporting immigrants, and she lost it after that. She was like, absolutely not. Like, I cannot believe I'm just not hearing about this. But did we forget about that? I mean, like, even when the person that was sexually assaulted by her son and she blocked her.
People, unfortunately,
you want to read somebody like that and support somebody like go ahead, sis. Give her your money.
Yeah, with that, I feel people, the publishing house still supports her, and they still make sure her books are on the shelves. And literally every day, people always ask me, "Where's Colleen Hoover?" Like it's right there.
The table that says Colleen Hoover on it. Go find it.
I made sure we got rid of that table. She's yeah, I made sure. She's in the section. She don't got her own table. I was done. I'm like, she is toxic. Please get her off this table. I literally advocated for that. I'm like, no. That explains a lot in that case. It was a bit cringe. It was one thing to do a compilation of hockey players, but it was excessive. Then her watchers started private messaging the players. Private messaging.
Her watchers started private messaging. So her following, is that what you're saying? Her following started private messaging?
Well, I'm guessing the hockey team is popular, so I guess they knew the players. I guess
from my understanding, it was a new hockey team in Washington. They're fairly new, but they are a competitive sport. They are part of the whatever league, but But it was more than one player. It wasn't. I mean, like from my understanding, it was one specific, and then it became the team, and then it led to something bigger.
I want to see this wig. Y'all make me want to see this wig.
Look.
God. Oh, my hubby knows I look, and we have definitely looked together. We like to say we're married, not blind, right? They didn't forget. They didn't believe the girl in the first place. That's just crazy. That's why The Wire spoke up. She was like, it was cute at first, but now it's going beyond. Gotcha. Then she did a video where she was dry humping the floor after reading a spicy scene in a book. What?
She's so young.
Who is this girl? Somebody needs to educate her. Like Jesus. Oh. Yeah, that's all. That's for views and stuff. That's what that is.
Oh, it's not a wig. It's weave.
Oh, it's a weave. Oh God. That I don't know. I didn't know this person existed until today. Oh. I saw someone mention it on Twitter, but they said she deleted the video. Oh, of course. I'm sure she had to. Oh man.
Yeah, I'll send you the someone just posted another video on YouTube. So I'll send this to you. Hopefully it gives like the whole spiel, because
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way,
This
is something so like
something but
dumb to sit here and like continue just distracted about promoting authors and their work of art, right? Like this is something that some of these books have taken over 5 years to come up with, and to be able to submit to a publisher, to even get picked up from a publisher. And at the end of the day, that's something that you know, whatever you want. If you want to be ignorant on the internet, like be ignorant on the internet, but
oh my
we get to choose who we watch and support, and it definitely takes away from being able to just read good fucking books, like, because that's what we're here for.
Oh my God. Like why were you there watching them practice anyways? Like
I don't know. Book Talk started that whole hockey thing.
Yeah.
Like getting their reaction from reading Coho and reading certain spicy books.
Mm-hmm.
They call spicy, I guess.
Oh
and getting their reaction from it. I mean, why hockey? Who fucking knows? But
Kiera Lewis. Oh, good grief.
yeah, she hasn't had any home training at all. Okay, Ancestors is mad as fuck.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah.
Probably probably don't even got it on her page.
Worry about your edges. Quit worrying about people husbands.
Yeah, like, that was not cute at all. The homegirl's 27. She's old enough to know better. Yeah. Whatever the TikTok language is, Marina did a summation of it. She said they went into DMs. I don't know if it bled onto Instagram. I don't know, but it blew up. Oh, God. Off the subject, but Ohio will finally get a full solar eclipse after I've been waiting over 50 years for one. Oh, and I'm going to be in Central America, and no, I'm not going back just for that. Ran over. Ooh,
When is the solar eclipse?
When is it? I want to know.
I used to have a planner that had all that in there.
That'll be fun to see.
I want this one.
Yeah, I can't find her, so she must have banged out for a second. Oh God, it's just messy. Just messy. The girl's always advertised on my Facebook. She's always overly excited about a Colleen Hoover book. Oh, girl, don't be. Mm-mm. I never watched any of her videos, but I had a feeling it was her.
Give that same energy to a Black author.
She won't, but then she wanted to, I guess, come for the Black community.
Look at Adrian's face. She snapped so fast. I wouldn't even. Just BIPOC. Just BIPOC. Give that same energy to a BIPOC author, and it's especially a Native American author. Like, just give that same energy.
No, she's trying to trend, so she's trying to be trendy. Oh, let me just only do Colleen Hoover. That will get me more views. It's about views for some of these people. Like, it's not about the enjoyment, it seems like.
At all. Even on YouTube, like, you know, it's become more trendy. I think YouTube had a bad rep in years ago about just the views and whatnot. And now that we have an attention span of a fish, you know, a lot of people are on Book Talk rather than YouTube, but I think the integrity of our opinions and our thoughts and what we post, our content is there more than Book Talk on YouTube. Like,
no, she did not. I'm sorry. Did she just say The Alchemist is overrated?
yeah, the bitch gonna catch you.
Oh no! Hold on.
And I'm gonna tell y'all with a simple yes or no because you should read the book. Hello. And in my opinion, kind of overrated. I've read books that were
She really
insightful. These
said-
so fucking for real. Yes, I need.
She,
So I'm at Barnes and Noble, and I'm gonna tell y'all with a simple yes or no if you should read the book. Hello. And in my opinion, kind of overrated. I've read books that were more insightful. These so
Is her head shaved?
yes, I need Kashawn and Rashawn to blow my back out. Hell fucking yes. God forgive me, but yes. Y'all gonna hate me for this one, but unpopular opinion, not rocking with it. Anything by her, hell yes. Duh. I had a hard time getting to this, so I'll say in between. Depends on what you like. Girl, crazy as hell. But sure, why not? Why the fuck not? Get the kitty purr. Hell fucking yes. Hell fucking yes. And yes to the movie too. So I'm at Barnes and Noble, and I'm gonna tell y'all with a simple.
she said The Alchemist was.
The
Oh.
freaking secret? Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
The only Black person she had was Kennedy Ryan, and I finished that book yesterday. It's in my top 3. I love that book. That book was
Oh, that
really
book
good.
was amazing.
Amazing. It was really good.
The
But
Alchemist.
come on.
The Alchemist is life.
It tells you about not being fearful. She's saying it wasn't insightful. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that? It's not like a reference book. It's not. Oh God.
I love hearing you. I'm just like,
in awe about this side part and hearing you talk about my favorite book of all time. I'm just like eating it up, okay? Eating it up.
Half at this point, I'm like, okay, yeah,
I beg people to read that book. Oh God, it's so good.
something is wrong with it.
Something-
Like some stuff I agreed with, but like,
Girl, we can't take you seriously.
oh no.
And you know what? Like, I don't prey upon people's downfalls, but you fuck with someone's husband. And at the end of the day, you get what you got. Okay. So now you wanted the attention, you got the attention. And hopefully people have enough integrity. Like, I still want to know what the drama is. So I'm going to go find it. But after that, you are not a person I support at all. Because you got what you got. As much as I talk shit about to Brandy's husband, I would never go sexualize somebody else's husband on the interweb for everybody to see. And even this, there's a fine line with some of these like romance readers with just the dark romance where you can have your opinions, you can have your thoughts and whatnot, but when you start projecting that onto people, no, because a lot of those were romance books that she was like recommending, talking about he can blow my back out, he can do this, he can do that, like, but you put a face to it, you put someone's husband to it, and at the end of the day, you got what you got. So if you get canceled, you on your own, sis.
Right.
Not with somebody's husband, and she has every right to come after you and give you and catch those hands. And if she bring her crew, she bring her crew. Like, no,
Yeah.
She completely. I don't support you at all. After what you said with the somebody husband, I wasn't gonna support you. But when you said the alchemist, bitch, I'm gonna fight you.
Oh yeah, I heard of that. It's called pucking around. Okay.
Pucking around.
That it definitely is a chunker though. Ugh. I refuse to read it with my eyeballs. Romance should not be 800 pages. Yeah, that is a chunky book.
Which is why I say Sarah J. Maas. She is a romance writer. You need to have a 500-page book. Nothing more than 500 pages. I'm sorry.
I feel like this book that she's gonna come out with next year is gonna be huge.
It's gonna be at least 800.
It's gonna be huge. I already know. I would never sexualize any man on the internet or anywhere else. Where is your damn dignity? I'm from a different generation. I can't even be attracted to a man I need to share. Shake my head. I just don't understand. Like, that was just one of her videos. And I'm like
even if you did not know, I'm not one to go do research. Is this person married? Is this person? Let me look at their page. How many views do they get? Who are they? Who's on their page? Who are they? I'm not one to do research at all. I'm not going to do it. I don't have the energy. I don't want to spend my time to it. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But if the wife responded and you did not apologize and be like, oh, I didn't realize he was married. Nah. Again, you still sexualized a human being on the internet, and we see where you're like the books that you're recommending, talking about him can blow my back out. Okay, those are fictional characters. Now you put a face to it. And if the wife responded and you didn't apologize, then that's on you. Like, you're completely in the wrong.
Yeah. Apologize
and move the fuck on. I didn't realize you were married. I didn't go, because I'm not one to go check. I'm not looking at, I literally, I'll post something and I move the fuck on. I don't go and look. I don't go do this. Who looked at my stories? I don't go do none of that. Like, I don't have the time for it. But she trifling.
Yeah, you could definitely tell she reads mostly romance. Mostly.
Where the romance community is so huge on TikTok. Where they at? They ain't got her back.
The black romance people though that I follow, they're like, don't put us in there with her. She's not a part of our community at all. I was dying.
people.
She's
Where
not a
Where's
podcast
that? They ain't got her
that's,
back.
that's all we, she don't even read us.
That's the
At
thing.
all.
Everybody else, they look at Black people as if we're a monolith, as if we're all.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And that's what gets my nerves. We're
Mhm.
always being judged by someone else's actions. Ugh.
Just trash.
I'm like, come on.
Just trash.
I would be if you were
All
my
those followers, where they at? They ain't got her back. They ain't got her back. Don't come running to the Black community, sis, because you didn't care about us. We ain't got you.
I'm sure she did. Yeah, she knew he was married. I'm sure she did. Like, you like a stalker.
I mean, I'm sure she did, but I'm just saying, 'cause, like, I don't go looking unless it's in like quick access in a bio or something. I'm not gonna go looking. I'm not gonna go do research. I'm not want to do that. I don't even go looking at my own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I post something, I'll repost something. I'm done with it. It's done. It's over for me. That's it.
Here's her letter. Oh my god.
You want to read it to the people?
On Thursday, Alex Winberg, wife Felicia Winberg, made posts not only attacking Book Talk with me as a person, she slandered my name by calling me a sexual harasser in reference to saying that was clearly played off of the Seattle Kraken name, Crack My Back. Not only did she miss the joke of it being a spin-off of Break My Back, but she purposely included my name on her Instagram story, which led me to receive hate from her following. As Alex received more popularity, the wife enjoyed the clout and was seen appreciating Book Talk's humor by calling her husband Mr. Panty Dropper and Book Talk want bank. But suddenly, out of left field, she decided to use a screenshot of a video I posted 4 months ago to call my clearly made joke sexual harassment. Once I saw her post, I immediately DM'd her apologizing, offered a solution of me deleting any and all videos that mentioned Alex Winberg. No response. Yesterday, I get home to find out the Seattle Kraken had unfollowed me and deleted all their thirst trap videos, what left me confused and upset. The Seattle Kraken not only took interest to my videos from the beginning, but that mentioned Alex Winberg, but even encouraged me to keep posting, as well as them beginning to post their own thirst trap of Winberg. It even got to the point people were, then it cuts off. So she's justifying, saying the team was allowing her to do that.
Well, and in all fairness, from my understanding, the team did follow her, and they were encouraging, because they were such a new team, they were encouraging people to just post and and share.
So they should be responsible, saying that like practices and stuff should be closed anyways, like that, like.
Well, they posted the video of them and stuff.
So yeah.
But if you're encouraging, if you see something, right? If you see something and you think it's like perfectly fine and you're all for it until it blows up and then you have a problem, well, then you need to take ownership of the fact that you allowed it in the beginning, right? If you were perfectly fine with it in the beginning before it got out of hand, hey, we were fine with her posting it. We apologize that this has gotten out of hand, and take ownership of that, both of them, right? Yeah. If she supposedly apologized to the wife, and the team needs to take ownership of the fact that they allowed her to do that.
Yeah.
And they were fine with it. They were encouraging her to, she was promoting them because they were the team,
right?
You need to take ownership of the fact that we did allow her to post this. We did know about this when we apologized after it blew up, that it got a little out of hand. Take ownership of that. Like, you're part of the problem too.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Yeah, the team social media people aren't completely innocent in all this either. Right. Agreed. But I still wouldn't. I don't know. I still wouldn't do that. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that. But that's just me. Everybody is different. But I know for a fact that's something I wouldn't want to be doing.
Yeah. Romance meets hockey. Isn't there a book about it? I think that's how this whole hockey shit got involved. I don't really know. But they're not innocent in this. And in the moment the wife said, I'm not okay with this,
End of discussion. On all parties. Like, end of discussion.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy.
Get over it. Like, but the thing is, she apologized and then she stood 10 toes down and kept going.
Yeah.
Like, that's where you fucked up at. So you need to apologize, and supposedly she did, and make a public apology and keep it moving. But yo, big ass mouth.
Yeah.
So I just got on Book Talk today, and I'm like, what? What is happening? I have no idea. I'm gonna go find it. But those are again, like, who do we want to follow? I love drama too, guys.
Yeah,
we
but
can read the drama in a book. We don't have to support it.
But yeah,
fictional drama.
Right.
We love fictional.
Yeah, but not reality.
You are not obligated to follow someone because you hear something. You want the gossip. You want the news. Like, we don't have to support people like that, because every view, every minute, you're supporting. Even if you're watching someone else's channel, just watching what the gossip is about, you're supporting the gossip. And now they see, oh well, now they have a lot more views on this video, so now they're gonna make more gossip videos.
People use IG as a dating app, so this is what happens. Why did the wife need to say something? Her husband should have checked her out of respect for his wife. Yeah,
that's a good point too, because it's not her battle to fight. Like,
I feel like if they're going to be on social media, they need to sign off on something saying they have permission or something. If they're going to be in their practices and all that, like,
what do you mean?
Like, for each player, if they agree to the social media, for them to post them and, do whatever the team decides for them to be on social media.
Yeah, I mean, most things have release forms.
Yeah, so
like, even our kids, we sign release for the teachers to take photos, the school to take photos, and
so I wonder if that was in their contract. They did sign something. Who knows? I don't think anyone was actually following her. Everyone I've seen talking about this had never even heard of this girl. I haven't even heard of her until just now. So, yeah.
Some of the ones that I saw that did, they're in their 20s, so they're I call them youngins for me. So they were like, I stopped following her because she was problematic to begin with, and I was like, okay.
Yeah. Well, on that note, let's call it a night, because it's 12:53 and I have to get up soon.
I know. I gotta get up in 5 hours.
Oh, but thank you all for coming to the reading sprint and our little tangent of drama about Book Talk in this girl.
Where's your bonnet, Bondy Locks?
My bonnet is right here. I'm about to put it on. Leave me alone.
Oh no, not you talking about the bonnet.
Yeah.
That's Bondy Locks right there.
Bondy Locks.
Bonnet Locks.
I need to do better about my.
We all got names.
You gotta come on. You got to. Let me go get mine. I'm slacking on the bottom. No lie.
Don't worry, it's on the bottom shelf.
Oh my gosh.
We said no, Mr. K. It's Bon Bon.
Oh,
Don't fuck up the other knee tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Don't fuck it up.
Oh, God.
It'll be crazy. It's understandable if you like fuck up your knee on the job or like a car accident, But when you do it to your damn self, that's different.
Self-inflicted.
Self-inflicted.
Well, all right, everyone.
Pick that mess up. Let's see how that works out for you.
But all right, everyone, it's been fun. I'll catch y'all next time. Brie, are you having any sprints this week, or are you just doing Sundays? Right? I know last week.
Just Sunday this week. I think next week there's some type of event or National Something Day next Wednesday. So we'll do sprints next Wednesday.
Okay, cool.
And it's also whatchamacallit's birthday. So
Oh, okay.
Tiana's birthday. Book Lovers Day.
Book Lovers Day. Oh,
So we'll do sprints
Oh.
next Wednesday.
well, hint.
Maybe I should read a romance on that day. Okay.
And there's a little, and just if y'all want 50% off of books, you definitely should
Hardcovers.
look into things next week.
Hardcovers.
Shut up, Country.
Hardcovers.
Yes, hardcover, all hardcovers.
All hardcovers. All.
Just FYI, if y'all are in need of new books.
Save your paycheck
Yeah,
for the 50% off.
but good night, everyone. We'll catch y'all next time. Have a good night and have a good day tomorrow. Bye,
Good
everyone.
night.